Hey, how you all doing? All right. Welcome to episode 4. This is going to be a long one, so let's just get straight into it. This is probably definitely going to be at least probably 2 streams. Unless I power through it. I don't know. So let's give it a try. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Would it be last year's runner-up Jammin Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan? All the way from the lovely Tropica. I'll see the students certain starry school or global hero. Any luck? You know, there's a whole bunch of people though. The winner of the 3rd annual Hero Grand Prix is me. Ooh-ah, the true hero of the night has appeared in their midst. This year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad to the Jammin Ninja. Looks like you eluded this year. Again this year. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, Vale Hall. Alright, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. Yeah, sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, I hope you're proud of this guy doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he's got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai? No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Oh, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. So he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest in that match. It's very important. Is it really? People can watch whatever the hell they want, really. Like, come on. Ah, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin Ninja, though. Last year, he lost the Pink Princess, Warrior of Ye Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the Jammin Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers. You very much for tonight. Thank you very much for tonight. There we go. Oh, I was nothing. I owe you one. So this is just my way of saying thanks. Hey Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? He's going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Yeah, well, not exactly.
Something about the Nickel Samurais confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, don't you? Do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
Will Powers.
Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers. What have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still pretty sorry about all that headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it.
This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. And it was my first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad to look scary, people. You know, you're the real softie. Who's good with kids.
Thanks.
Nickel Samurai. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. A new series seems to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the show I'm really attached to Steel Samurai as a show. I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. Last year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who is that again? So what's with the Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is a bright red guitar. He's always carrying. A ninja's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does it even work? With a scarred around the nest and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, the Nickel Samurai is a worldwide studios, Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's the Nickel Samurai's Ungard is the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt and Guard, the actor? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. On the way back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Sounds like the post-samurai show is about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. The nickel samurai smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the nickel samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Do you know what it is, Mr. Powers?
I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Ah.
Sorry. I guess you are going to press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then take these tickets so you can get in. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's all over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
You didn't get anything new, did you? No. Only really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
And I think they're going to have a post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, Phoenix. Oopsie.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's about to ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai is The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to an unseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Ow. You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the Marines. Police? Did they say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait. I'll come with you. Freeze. You two. Didn't you hear that announcement just now? It's finished, I'm telling you. Do not move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Honestly, use these days come out bothering listening to other people talk when they talk. Just the other day, I said something about where the bridge is out and coming to the bridge and to try to tell you the boy in the bridge is dangerous. Listen, of course, the bridge is out part of the dangerous, and I really mean it well. Honestly, these days, This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it, young whippersnapper? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing a children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
Work of art. That's how. Who knows how many TVs really you're getting deserve.
What are you doing here?
You look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of the security. But that's outfit. Annoying busy brats, get the blaster. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Wendy Oldbag. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got a pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When the lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah?
And you? Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed an old Pinky.
You a bodyguard?
Put your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy, red jacket, and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But
that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
What happened?
So, did something happen? I don't have all the details. It looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder? Kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit devilish woman. So wherever I go to showers of blood, I'm sure... Wherever I go, showers of blood is sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silent whippersnappers. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't feel that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check on things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you two girls. Please don't stick your little nose out into this one.
So listen, Miss Pearly. This one-time lawyer camp, Nick.
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, I knew you could say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You come along too, Pearly. Goody. I can come. I get to come.
Alright, old bag. Peace. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for that incident that old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go somewhere else.
Alright then, let's try.
Excuse me. Heck. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Curing Village. What's wrong, Mr. Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting. And a little scary. I told you. I get people with the info they want, which means I got a right to know. No, I don't care who you are, pal.
Oh, I don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
What's your problem? Y'all just wait, I'll be over the morning paper. Scruffy detective, secret scandals revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Hey, Wright.
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell the cop I'm just doing my job. And I got rights.
Ah, you. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Help a guy out. Tell her only the police are allowed in here. This is a scene of a murder. So you can have this. Us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot. Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I've always trusted my gut at murder, it said. And that's what it is, a genuine murder.
Hey, wait. Yeehaw.
Or yeehaw, murder. I'm a big star off, no less.
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now.
What happened?
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is a dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mr. Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
The guy tied to the Jammin' Ninja... The guy that died was the hero named Jammin' Ninja, bro. The Jammin' Ninja? Not a heart.
I'm that woman with the big puffy hair looks like cotton candy.
Do you mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mr. Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's the journalist, so that's why she was there.
The journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. Why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could you be after? The victim. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was a real popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode his express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Ungard has been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, after all this, as far as who's popular, those two might be hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Ungard? That's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, I suppose. No, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so that's Juan Corrida's gone. That means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't just let that happen, you know? Can't let that happen? What is that supposed to mean, I wonder? You know what? The Nickel Samurai, he's really good at... He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Monogard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Arrested? Why was Monogard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just got started investigating, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like another Steel Samurai hero. Hot in water. Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. Well, what? It looks like he was murdered, and the suspect was arrested. The suspect was Matt Ungard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on a suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel so sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, girls. I still can't believe it. No way. No, Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy. He came by earlier. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was, it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright. the attorney. Matt and Juan. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai was really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry, Juan, anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's a jammin' ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I would say that Matt was the one who was almost always came on top. I guess some people only know how related to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he would take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt Weaver won the Grand Prix this year. The final win. Over his rivals, I guess. Mr. Ongard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give a press conference anyway. How is he going to be in costume? But why? I'm sure he didn't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time.
Now that you mention it, Maya was only gone to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh.
Back! What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver.
Beep.
Yes, hello. Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix, right? The attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick!
Mystic Maya?
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, would you agree that I have more important issues? Is his fate of the girl? Is the fate of the girl?
Her fate. Does that mean what I think it means? Maya. Maya. Where are you? Are you hurt?
Calm now, don't fall apart on me yet.
No. No. This can't be.
Now I have your attention, attorney. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again?
Kidnapping for ransom?
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped.
You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition. And return Maya.
Money's not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world do I have? What in the world have you done to need?
I am not the person you'll be representing.
What?
You are currently in the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that the murder was just taking place there.
Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Madden Guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain complete acquittal for Madden Guard.
Madden Guard? But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that,
However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree, then what he wants? If I agree to what he wants, then I believe he will keep his end of the bargain.
You are, of course, at liberty to take my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick!
Maya.
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in question with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty trial in one day? One trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you. So don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now I'm playing the role of the kidnapper. I can't pass up this chance to save. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it, who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name, D-Killer.
Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya?
She has been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If I had gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya. Wah!
Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, I think we should go tell the police what's going on. No, you can't do that. If I do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here. I'll be right back. All right. I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete. Acquittal for Matt Agari. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal for exchange of Maya? You mean? Then that means Matt Agari is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Angard is innocent. You really believe a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Angard is really innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, all the evidence we keep finding? Huh? The forensic team is having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something that Angard was being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate, and with the investigation. Tomorrow, you can start yours. Alright. Is there any other way? We've got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Date. Time. Where? Wherever.
Ow, my head.
Where am I?
Where am I?
I wonder if I'm still in that hotel.
What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see. You have awoken.
Ah. Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
The Killer? So you're mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah, Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What, Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I'll hope you cooperate and play your assigned role as well.
Nick. What's gonna happen to me, Nick? Pearly. Sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Good morning.
Ah, morning, bros.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Madam Mr. Ungard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Ah, Miss Sigmaya. If only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls.
She's been acting like this since last night.
We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gunshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leaving her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Miss Sigmaya, she's alright. Right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only going to say this calm and collected. Because Pearls is going to cry for the both of us. Okay. We couldn't wait for the visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here earlier to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the gemming ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have a life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, cause my job is, you know. Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople.
Really?
Dude. I really don't need that right now, either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't even my house, so... No, we're not trying to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai is sure a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that.
You just... in time. Huh?
You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now. So how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to let him take his case. I have to. Modern God. Sorry to intrude, but would you like to ask you a few personal questions?
That's okay, dude. My autobiography is coming out soon, so... if I say stuff without my publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my publisher. Okay?
Mr. Hangar is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if that's actually anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, my dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? What happened?
Mr. Ongard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for your tabloid or as a side job, or dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about our God's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself known that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what is Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai protects. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Oddguard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't think I have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with the Nickel Samurai show stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer correspondence course.
Why does he believe in the salesman, insurance, then fire extinguishers, and now this?
Put the princess at him, something else. Mr. Nick, what are you doing with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks real nice. One too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let someone disassemble voice boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? I want me to introduce you to a few. Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What is he doing? He looks like he's mulling over something. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah.
I don't feel any better for it. And it doesn't look like it's a happy ending either. Go ahead. Go ahead, ask me. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, thank my lucky stars that people that know my name. Well, you're quite the hero. You're in national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. And that doesn't mean I'm not a good citizen. Ah, really, it's great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough.
The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries? I guess Man on Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze? That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me what happened about your activities last night? After I got a reward, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So it was my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway. From a strange manager. Or anything from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in green coat showed up. He searched me. And then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. The victim. About the victim, Mr. Juan Carita was sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, he can't even tell the same... You can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make the Gem Ninja movie, even though we all know it would fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, looks like the Grand Prix by storm. So why would the winner have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you're arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found the button from the Jammin' Ninja costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is all about to go and get out of here. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one thing. Let's ask Mr. Ungard to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that. Yes. If you use this. Maya's Magnetama. You won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I could breathe a sigh of relief knowing the client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Ba ba da 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 da. Okay, part 2. Give me one sec, guys.
All right. I already did this, didn't I? Yeah, I'll save it. Whatever. Hey, what's up? Well, at least we're able to get Mr. On Guard as our client. And we know he didn't do it, which is very important. So what we should do? Well, the trial's tomorrow. And we can only get one chance. There's one chance. And there's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What are you doing around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? Is this a bad rerun of another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds? You know, that's not entirely. I'll have you know I was a huge fan of Juan's. While on the way, do all the stars I'm interested to drop one by one like flies? Yes. Oh no. In other ways, the kids start starting to Queen Reaper, I swear. Whoever the name was in an evil cell dies. Actually, I wanted to ask you the murderer of what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I, couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking so fast. Yeah, we know, and we can't do anything about it. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. The victim. My dear Hammer died last year. Died a year ago, not died. Died a year ago. In that dreadful murder. And how recent did I find a star that makes this heart go bada boom again? I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. There's no going to get away saying anything bad about my wand. But I haven't said anything. But I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and a horrible country accent. I mean, what's the matter of her speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days. You know, young ladies are beautiful. Despite this, I pest flowers. Girls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, let's go get some juice or something. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins these days? Today. So I'm guessing this old bag heard everything from Lotta. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, the press conference afterwards. Cue mystery music for the musical press conference. Or magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different.
I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night. What you witnessed. The most important moment. You don't mean... Oh, you don't want to treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite and really... Kids these days today. Please, tell me, what did you see? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray into another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, show me your respect and bring this lady a present. Alrighty then. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do anything, or we can do any investigation of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, we gotta roll up our sleeves and try, I guess.
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta?
Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Look here and there, and up and down the mountain. But it ain't here. Why don't you hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. Camera. It's lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky here, yar.
Yep, I'm here. I'm facing a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Camera. So you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? Didn't you just say you bought a $700 camera? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itsy bitsy scratch on it.
That's a terrible thing to do.
And the manager got all huffed in the face. He gave me a talking to and was real mean about it too. He done making me cry about that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. It must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost my dear That's when I lost my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture on that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything I caught my eye. I don't remember. And sides. I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until the time Matt and Guard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta goes, there's got to be A story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course, that means I'm going to be looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lada, are you sure you weren't here the entire time?
You could take a picture for your big scoop. Well, maybe I was, but that was real journalists do. I got some juicy info on. So I thought to myself, why would I not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was that you would hang around here? Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Not again. Why does everyone have something to do, something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha. Yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lada, your I rule smile.
Alright. Ooh, I guess we'll go to Matt's first. Where are we?
We're in Matt and Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something?
We're...
You're Mr. Ungord's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's our client. Or he's your client, well. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ungard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues, building his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste your time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had a dinner with Madame Guard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. After the show ended, you come back to this room. No, I had a small errand to run. I helped with preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem mentally tough as nails. Oop. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask me how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, and might I add, I'm Mr. On Guard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, come down and hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, alright? Yeah. Burritos. That's a lot of bears. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Mr. Kurita? The victim, which makes the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. Or oh, I'm sure. So, what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until Mr. On Guard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want mine to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I've got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Haha. I wouldn't want you to go and get lost in a hotel too big for your own. For your own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't even read what it says. Oh, she can't. Wow, really? Huh.
So she can't read for another entire year? That's crazy. Cause of death. Do you know the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report hasn't been out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's the picture. You see that knife? There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, and that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. It looks like they were pretty sure they're not on guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we have evidence on him. A lot of evidence. Did we not just tell you there was a knife with his fingerprints on it? Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, was really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, and you could tell. There are signs of the struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Even Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammy Ninja's buttons got caught in the comma. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who was it? That lady, Mr. Oldbag. Or Mrs. Oldbag. I said Mr. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there was something around where the Vic was a little off. Something was a little off? As for you to figure it out, pal. Alright, let's try and find it out, Mr. Nick. That was L1. Why does Mr. Juan Corrida have all these bears? No clues here. Alright, well, it looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after eating a meager meal like this. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it that much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flowers in the vase was broken and the makeup strewn everywhere. Why is this the only glass thing that's still alright? This guitar case. I guess it's a little beat up, but it's still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammy Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's not the only... It's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Piles of cosmetics are all scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick? Nah. That's a big ass bear. Oh, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, special teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I guess the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all the problems, Grell. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case calls me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? So where's the trash can at? Oh, we're here? Huh. Where's that? So about this wine glass. Ah, you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective, don't you? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me, too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma is here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially when she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running 1,000-meter dash. Beep, 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 beep. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard it sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, wherever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry. I gotta make myself scarce later, pal. Yow! At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nope. Would have been too much of a to be nice to me for a change. So you're the type to steal information from the pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Oh. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy Mr. Trenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives in this country could be this pitiful. Ah, detective, come over here for a second. Yow, 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 yow. I feel better knowing at least they were a man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you should have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means? You? What? Hmm. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sure. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow. Why did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess that means we gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me to calm down to the criminal affairs department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Mr. Nick, what is this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper that got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so that's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here. This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give it this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Come on, Phoenix, use your brain. You know who it is. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. The Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum, the samurai, Tin, the samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Y in Ye Olde Tokyo. It's a love Y in Ye Olde Tokyo. It's not supposed to be a triangle, is it? I don't know. I see. Wait. They love what? They love E. Love triangle. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall in love with her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet 3 times? Times 3? Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? Does she? Doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
A.M.? Wow. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater and starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. Gem and Ninja. So what's the Gem and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie. To tell you the truth, the Gem and Ninja. The Gem and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. The story of the ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a pop star anyway. What? He's really a lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do ninja things right at all. Boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in his hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja, bright red guitar, and then the final fight in front of the beloved Princess Misala. Gemin versus the Maramachi 5. Suddenly, the brave hero catches the not-so-Gemin cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like.
Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Jammin' Ninja. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misala?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. So Mr. Power likes this type of woman? So what do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Yes. If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy.
He looks like a lion. He's just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Are you interested in it? I figured it would be... Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss O'Bag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can't be pretending to be in the darkness, right? Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly, this big news. But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of our client. Ah, that wonderful thing can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Girl is just all along, not having any idea why he's smiling. While the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Wow, dude. Present Magnetama. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun with you at your young expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. This autograph. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy O'Bag, so Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow I don't think Juan was this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. Uh-huh. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about this in exchange? Wow, she must really want this autograph. Or my offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, you win. Wendy O'Bag, ready to open up her heart. For my dearest Swan. Autograph given to Wendy. Wait, I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a little gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for the part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard and get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Angard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in just to That yellow-bellied chicken. Jelly-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. Trust my senses, I know when someone did have bad, and I say he did. What did Mr. Ungord ever do to deserve this? Ungord's past. What did Mr. Ungord do to make you so... You don't know? That guy framed my wand. He created a scandal that plagued poor Juan. What is it? What is a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of the vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? Ah. How about we just listen to what Mr. Oldbag has to say now, okay, Pearls? So, Mrs. Oldbag, who is this woman you were talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl into Juan's purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were so smart. Is to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about it anyway? Why do you know about it anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there getting information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ungord did what he said he did? Next week's issue is certain. Magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week. Doesn't that mean something people don't know yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Take that. The big scoot. Lada, will you please answer my questions? On that night of the murder, you were loitering around the victim's room. I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about this is the detail of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lada Hart, were looking to break a huge story? Perhaps unfolding a scandal between Juan Corrida and one other person? Adrian Andrews. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Ungard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would honestly be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing, Mr. Lawyer. But I can't just make up for any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what is it? New sauce. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. Well then, why don't I go back to the evidence? Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. Shit. And Magnetama! Why is it doing that? Stop doing that. Alright. Skip on through again. Adrian Andrews. That woman. Newspaper clipping. This article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival guards manager was Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around the corridor, Mr. Kurita's door, last night. Wow! Unlock successful. Now, out with it. Speak, the big scoop. You were looking for Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was going to get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is it? What? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I was gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and misleading. And then spice it up with a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I'm already finished up writing up this spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside my case of my $1,600 camera. And they done run off together. came in here for my big story and didn't get here. My treasure disappeared on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when some done steal something from me. Oh, did I already do that one? You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The stories on that note is probably a bogus lie. Okay. Alright. Move to the hall. Move to the lobby. Move to the affairs. Mr. Gumshoe got something for me. Not really right now, pal. Detective Gumshoe said had an investigation briefing. Yeah? Oh, he's back. Hey, you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Airtight evidence. So what do you mean about this evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal. But there are two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. First is the button that is missing from the victim's chest. That's the button you found during the search of Mr. Ungard. Yep, and I found the folds in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? What are those? What are they? You didn't even have to ask, little Missy. It's obvious. They're Matt on guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. So what about this is airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Old Bag. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I don't even know... I don't even told her not to open her mouth of hers and blab it to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10. And there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Holbag saw it all, pal. She saw Miss On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. Way. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita. But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Unalived? Her name was Celestine Pax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Mr. Andrews' mentor. Could her unalive have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? She was the victim's manager and also Mr. Andrews' mentor. It has been 2 years since her unalive. And now those two are linked again, together after death. Or no. Maybe it's just... I'm getting sick of dealing with one of you foolish idiots after another. Mr. Von Karma? You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this much... Quiet. If you want for your traitors like you... I would have won. Is that what you wanted to say? Who? That voice. Oop. Edgeworth. It's been a long time, Wright. This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it. You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, with ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Well, let's hear it, Francisca. How are things done? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining a perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet and won't lose. In this case of mine, I never have handed it over to you, never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. She's still the wild mare she always was. She's a horse now? Tomorrow's trial. I thought you, the prosecutor, my letter, have gone and died. Mr. Nick. I never wanted to see you again. I think enough of a warm welcome for someone who hasn't seen in a year. Are you gonna run from tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is this supposed to mean? I have something definitive you lack. And working together is definition of teamwork, is the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I'll be a bit more generous with information. Just what's going on inside of his head? Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, or else 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd be better for everyone if you've never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Is that a mean, Phoenix? I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why I stand in court? Because I need to stand because there's no chairs. Well, with Franziska, she is almost always says, I would defeat you this time. The instant she sees I would defeat you this time. The instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives, to save their client, you say. Those who think of their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are responsible, or are reprehensible to me. Not responsible. Even if they're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Me? It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. I know it's just to talk about useless evidence. Damn! Stuck up. Still stuck up as ever. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Angie's mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled an unaliving, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her unalive note. It went missing. No one could find it. A unalive note that just vanished, huh? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a unalive. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her unalive note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The unalive note? But how do you know that Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We found traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of an unalive note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Juan Carita himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had the chance to hide her suicide note, or her unalive note. Miss Carita, her reserve manager's unalive note? Why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the unalive report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? I don't like the rough report. I don't like look-through reports. I like unalive reports even less. Worst of all, though, reports that have multiple parts, like that one, that has two parts? What you just handed me, this is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. Second part of the report is the attempted unalive. The attempter? The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews?
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to herself.
She doesn't seem like that kind of a person to try to herself, though. You think he's strong, career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she always tries to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she really likes. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. One more talk. What about this? What about this? Or what's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide, unalive. Man. It was a few days after the death of Celeste's impacts. And why would Adrian Andrews think about committing unalive? Because she apparently lost her will to live. Damn, my guys. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength. Her mentor, Celeste Impact, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After she attempted unalive, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person who she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's her nature, her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed unalive, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude is all a facade. Is that little thingy on the bottom always there? Or is it? I don't know. Her face cade. She's the only one copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Move. Hotel lobby. Move. Move away. Move on guard's room. Oh, Miss Andrews here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca Von Karma. Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see,
I'm his lawyer, so you got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after Mr. Detective with that little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Beep beep beep, beep beep beep. Beep beep.
What's that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. With this, I know that this fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel real sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews.
Yes.
I think I heard. Think hard at what we just discussed. Understood. All right. Did she whip her? She's even whipping everybody. What are those two talking about?
Miss Andrews seemed a little dazed, doesn't she?
I'd like to ask you about this.
I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show you no relevance to me.
Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Hey, I was put. Don't I have a thing for you? No? No. Nope. 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 Nothing. Nothing.
Oh. But Mr. Hunger said you didn't know about it.
Is that what he said? Actually, I didn't know all the details either.
It was quite a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to say something about knowing the details. Nope. And then that she doesn't have it yet. And nothing with the badge. She doesn't have anything new. Huh. Alright, how about Celeste? Nothing on Celeste? Wow. Alright, how about Juan? Did you know the victim, Juan Carita?
Yes, I knew him.
The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two were competing with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I got a hunch the woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Carita killed himself.
asked to become Mountain Guard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard seems a rather weak-willed man. Always doing what he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Yep. Alright. She said nothing about him. Motive for... There we go, finally. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corito was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? There we go, now I have the Magna Automata. Mrs. Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. It's a Cyclops, Mr. Nick. Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Yeah, everyone has something to hide. I say, take that. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life into danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. Take that! You and Mr. Corita had an intimate relationship, didn't you? Not. A silly third-rate tabloid article. If that had been half of your wits, if you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't even believe in such rubbish. Well, it seems like quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in the world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on your good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, if there were a need for you to get close to someone, me, need to get close to Mr. Corita, as if I was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corita for this person's sake? Celeste impacts your mentor? How did you know about Celeste? I'm special. This impacts. She committed unalive, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her time of arrival, she was Juan Corita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corita so you could find out more about her unalive. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy mud racker for a future third-rate tabloid. Mrs. Andrews. There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true?
Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her unalive was resolved. Miss Impacts. This unalive note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting and rambling long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her unalive note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you merely went through it too, didn't you? Through with what? Unaliving yourself. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask anyone for help, relying on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away, so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what became of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it? And though you want to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start with this conversation on again? Why the victim was killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she passed away. And you would do anything to find out why she passed away herself. Even commit murder. Murder. Voted for murder.
It's true, I'm a woman can only give live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I have pushed against all that, though I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. It's one thing I wanted to take with me to the Grave. It was my secret. Mine alone. I'm sorry, or else, Phoenix. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I've heard someone had hidden her on a live note. And that someone was Juan Carita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Carita and recover her on a live note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, they say where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they'll keep celebrity world burning. But as for the unalive note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted unalive, I would like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to unalive. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's overthinking the type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking about it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Honestly, I don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. We're not remembering something clearly. It sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands. Alright. Move. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls looks like she's worn
out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and I've been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Is it the hall room? Move. Hey, if you're in the mood, just keep you moving. Never been nice. A nice addition.
So what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's unalive note?
That's right. She is also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Beep 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 beep. I'm Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Beep.
Hello? Right and go all law offices.
Miss Tug, you're not answering our phone.
Maya. Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of this whole time.
Boo.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely vanished.
What?
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya. Let me hear her.
Very well. Ask mine.
Maya, is that you?
Sis. Ask my sis.
Maya, damn it, he cut me off.
Just like Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. Sigh. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Mia?
A message from Maya.
So I come. Ask me anything you want about her. Maya's situation. How's Maya?
She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up,
Maya called for me.
I read the note she left. And then I gathered as much information as I could surrounding her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know she could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. The kidnapper. What was he like?
I don't know. Apparently Maya went in to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And
she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya was locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I've heard when I was with her.
When you were with her? Date, question. Location, question.
Yeah, I'm starving. I could really go for an apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if Nick's with you right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Dread, it's locked. But the door lock seems very easy to open. On TV, the hero uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And then click, magically opens the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I can use. Ah, that's it. The shell card. If I could use this, maybe I could open the door. And it might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
To be continued. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a little break here. Need to stand up, walk around a little bit. Be right back, get some popcorn, get a drink, anything you like to enjoy the rest of the broadcast, and I will be RB. Alright, we're back. Alrighty, everyone. We're back.
Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any of the sort of scandal ruin that.
Understood. Or I understand.
Well, it's almost time. Mia? We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either.
No matter what, I have to focus on winning a case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him.
This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, you really should be concentrating on this, winning today's trial. For my sake, and well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world do you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please.
Wait.
The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget everything you heard.
Dude, your nose just... did your nose just get longer? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. The court is now in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is the one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in a stable condition. That's good. You're... I thought he'd show up. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder, is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have the case over and I am familiar with the details. Was she shot in the same shoulder as her father? As if so, that's an interesting thing they did there. Like father, like daughter. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungod. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward, like a proud officer, Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one of the very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. The murder happened after the Hero of Hero Awards ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking for the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we
thought. There was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went to their alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright.
I see, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Bare facts of the case. Press. Cause of death wasn't because of Mr. Kurita was stabbed in the chest. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn to his bandana.
His banana? Banana?
His bandana, sir. The thing that's wrapped around tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. And what about the knife? It seems it has been struck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murder on our hands here.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere on the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh?
I see. Ah, so much for my theory then.
Hold it. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't in... The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Kurita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel? Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case, after all.
I believe that is enough.
First, the victim was choked to death by his bandana.
Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was no reason enough for
to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edra's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Man and God and Wright and Karita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's why, or that's enough motive in my book. As for evidence, there was the Gemin Ninja butt. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in on guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood. Yes, we know that the blood is on the victim's blood, sir. Or, yes, we know the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Objection. Wait a sec. What? So the bias of your argument, or the basis of your argument, that this was a premeditated murder, simply that. My client brought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant. Did you not buy this knife? Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It says Gatewater. It says Gatewater set, or Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means that the murder was not premeditated. Well, that's very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife and nose is hotel property. There's currently no one on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this.
But I didn't know.
The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, isn't that obvious? It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate one last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the plate. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like us to recall the room of the defendant, Matt Ungod. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing, perhaps a single knife. We investigated the leftovers for the fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Ungod's knife was missing. Irk. Mr. Ungod had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during the dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. But that looks like a butter knife, though. I don't know. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven that it was premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant killer deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked in headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from those victims' clothes. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your time.
Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to court. Evidence not shown?
He means evidence that the court has not seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer something wrong here, that gavel will be the ringing out of the sound of my own defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have some important and necessary to present to the court?
Actually, I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Take that. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken to make up all this all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on the top of that dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else looking at this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it's a little peculiar. Well, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It is safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She would have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound like a very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look proof later. For now, I must trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that Miss Andrews, who set up the cup on the table. You turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he's hesitating. He's bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Do you think the wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There's only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done, Mr. Wright? Grrr, I can't believe I fell in another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. Upon seeing his dead body,
She was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now, don't you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Grrr. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you that answer I have come to discover. Wait a sec, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you past judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness he would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He's stalling for time. That's what I think he's thinking. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Heh, gotcha. I wonder what happened to the calm and composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, has it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with our testimony, but not who it was under the helmet. It was as Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
I'll tell you, this time, I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I was going to tell you everything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with a terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Alright, shush. I'm talking to dear Edgy boy right now. Don't interrupt, scat. Yes, my am.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Ahem, anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
This is true what they say are hot-headed nowadays. Not to mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
Witness was on the security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you're a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say that anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm interested in the real man, Juan Carita.
But those two were the same age?
Anyway, I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell us the court what you witnessed that night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Boo. What you witnessed? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Now, there was something I was interested in finding out. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep good eye out for the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was the man going out of poor Juan's room.
It was Matt. It was on God. Matt on God. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. On Guard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What you witness? Hold it! You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why did I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into it a little bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as something like that matters. But it does. How was it? Oh yes. It was that thing. That thing? That gaudy little thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. He was wearing that. It's just that or two. That thing was meant nothing for seducing women out of their platoons. Pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony now important or relevant to any way? It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important? Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended in her testimony. I don't quite see where this is going, but alright, witness, please. Oh well, I don't like bad mouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Present Gem and Ninja Butt. Miss Old Bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know about this, what this is? That is button number 2 on the Gem and Ninja costume. Now I know she's a cessed fan. She identified that it was a single lens. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a diehard fan. And with a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Matt Ironguard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves without beyond a shadow of a doubt, it was that rascal Matt Ironguard. It was caught in the place of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? And Ironguard is a nickel samurai. Witness. Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination.
But just now, didn't you say the defendant Mountain Guard was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If it is, but instead to make out you're going outside his ears, right? It's heavy, so heavy. Something to dream alive, kids. Understand? Documenting and curling. Hold your tongue still. There's one for 1 second, so that you saw that in actuality, it was Mr. On Guard, that man. But Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai. But when you think about it, you know what, guys? Go back and slow that down and see what she actually said, because I have no freaking clue. They're really one and the other the same way. Anyway. Miss Oldbag, the very important information to point that we're talking about. Edgy Boo. Do you not think so? Well, it might be something worth considering. Don't just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully, and try to remember as much before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one singing, not you. Or sighing, not you. Who I saw? On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you would say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think he could have been somewhere else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy. Think it's such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today, I told you. There's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. Because she said so. And that's why I say the truth. At least she's just delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Who I saw? Who I saw? Nope. Objection! Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scam me with that, I have you know it won't work. No, it's not my intention at all. So that knife was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important in this case? You don't even need to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engard was really in Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, it is impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on his knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Let's hear this possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Up to this point, there was no problems with his theory. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbing about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. Is that the case? I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that, which means my client was in fact the killer. Then brought his knife to the room where to visit Mr. Kurita, I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory has a flaw from the suspicious one. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over the knife, like a bee's hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity, to mislead us. Order, order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame Matt on guard. To frame my client, Matt on guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard with this one? But we're just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness. Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness. Did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on the TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting in on the front of their doors because, well, I was in the waiting room for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting for then? That's top secret. Outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Carita. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think of it, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur, me? What am I amateur of? So Miss Oldbag was waiting around for the victim's room. But what does it sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita? Maybe Phoenix. Maybe this old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mina's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag. You were waiting for this person to come out of this victim room, weren't you? Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that their latest rumor is in circulation, Your Honor. I see. The judge seems to really read into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews without a doubt? The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away the whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my little known investigation in secret, of course. But for what for? Oh, just for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information and stop wasting your time. Get ready, this is going to take the wind out of your sails, young'uns. I'm sure she's capable of handling this. Really? Not like we're 10 years old?
That ungod is one evil man. I thought he could ruin poor Juan by casting a huge scandal. So to do that, he set his own manager to get close with him. Like I can condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, this is top secret. You get that? Nobody else but you and me knew. Okay. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic in this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And that isn't what they're saying. The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found the truth. The article proposed is in fact basic gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant will bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. On guard has nothing to your average-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn the old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway on the danger zone. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brains, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then you know it, Miss Oldbag. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire the secret information. Or, I hate to say this, but this is how you acquired that secret info, isn't it? The investigation for Carver Lauderhart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note that she had written to herself. She reported as such thing? That piece of paper she written down is some of her outrageous? Her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Mr. Andrews. What outrageous idea is that? No, I said impressions. Then Everything written on the piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No. You see, something is completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then are you the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said to herself, to On Guard, I'm his psychic. She was happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was checking what she had written. Edgy Boo, you believe me, don't you? Ugh. I was only trying to help out, like the angel I am. It's the only little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? If I let her over now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to her prosecution. Witness. You said only one thing stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from a terrible lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it. And I could prove it. Are you putting my incredibly under scrutiny again? Miss Old Bag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Old Bag. That note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, when $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Your definition of borrow seems a little off. I saw that women's business card, and that's when I noticed it said Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinary. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you. That's the guy I saw. This bruiser witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does it all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person is the defendant, however. In his own confession, Matt Arngard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then the Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to an end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court would consider them before we close. Do you agree this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo is really decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection and blow it, then it would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make that mistake here. There's only one off of the road met with this mess. This photo Lotta took there. There's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way the defense can debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? What in the world are you planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo anyway? It's all out of focus. So why can't she take any good shots, especially when it counts? Now then, let us hear your objection. What is strange about this photo? I would like you to direct your court's attention to this one, area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you can see the person's ankles, you would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does this mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Arngard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai poster. Pay particular attention around the bottom of his nakama. His socks, you can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his nakama up just to walk.
There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume was clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeruff is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's the only one along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If this person in this photo is not mad on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Mr. Wright, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not mad on guard. In that case, who is this photo of? Who's the person wearing the Nicholas costume? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What we should focus on is Edgeworth attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is this person in this photograph? Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who's in that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. And so how does that all add up? It means it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as the murder weapon? Why don't you say what you want, Mr. Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! It looks like the trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without the first hearing the testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews was summoned to the court as a witness, that means the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ugh. If I don't get a guilty verdict today, then Maya. Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn for court. Raise objection. Now then, Please, Your Honor, continue with the trial. You must pass the verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue today's trial. But we cannot continue due to the unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all. Happening according to plan, even if Wright has a bit slow to catch on. What? What's the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edward? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned in advance by that man. Somehow I knew he was. No way Edgeworth would have overlooked Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle's far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, I shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. Now the court will now take a 10-minute recess. Alrighty, guys, that takes up part 1. We will continue the story next time. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you Monday for the next one. Peace.